Alright, today on Gaming with Rin, we're back with Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. So, where were we? We just found the Dal Riata camp, and we're going to do some quests for them. To gain their trust, to gain entrance to the All-Mother's Temple. That's about all I remember, so we'll take it from there, huh? Alright. Let's see if I can remember how to play. Yeah, okay. I'm dressed up as a spooky priestess lady. We're looking at our quest. Okay. So we have to make some armor. Blade Drowner's Kara Space. I didn't do this one. I need to find wood, enough wood to repair the deck. And then we still have two bounties. Or sorry, this is general bounties, and this is a specific bounty. The last one, that's a little farther away. And then I never found this one, which is the husband of a red priest victim. Riderick may know how to create something that will scare off seagulls. Let's see if I can find Riderick on that one. So we got Riderick is back here behind me. So let's do this one before we leave. I'm trying to put away my weapon, but I can't remember how to do that. Oh boy. Okay, so Riderick is downstairs asleep. Oh yeah, and I found this goofy little thing. I found an egg at the questing beast that Caradoc, the guy who saved us from the island, killed the beast, and we cracked his egg, and now we have a questing demon following us around. This guy's gonna be asleep, huh? That's a pain. I can't wake him up? He's dead to the world? Alright. Fine, fine, fine. We're gonna go sleep then. Are you caught in the wall, little guy? He seems stuck. Alright. So far, I don't know that it's possible to get the thing killed. It's just following us. But I can supposedly leave him somewhere. Well, that sort of hurt. Alright, well, we're gonna sleep till morning. Then we're gonna go back to the temple, or the museum thing. It's not a temple. Come, little newt monster. It's dawn break here. Break of dawn. We're trying to get information on seagulls. We have to eventually grab that sword before we leave. But I assume we're not going to do that until shit hits the fan. Alright, I'd like to ask you about seagulls. Do you know what they're afraid of?
I have to admit that local fauna is not one of my main areas of interest, but I do know the answer to this question, as it is rooted in the history of the Horns of the South.
My man.
It used to be the case that a significant part of the daily catch was gobbled up by our troublesome coastal neighbors. So the keepers of that time found a very peculiar way to deal with the problem.
Trust the scholar to know. Please continue.
Some of them, called the Seagulls, scared off the coastal birds using specially constructed masks. They made them from feathers and pieces of tanned pigskin sewn together.
So I gotta get my
The
crafting
reason
on.
the gulls avoided these masks is unclear, but perhaps their peculiar shape reminded them of a natural predator?
Okay. Cool. Thank you. Seaguller's mask. So I gotta go make one of those, I guess?
Always good to have a little rest.
Alright, so handcrafting. Seaguller's mask. We just want to craft one of these things. Cool. And then what was the other thing I was trying to craft? That was on my crafting list. It was under Drowner's armor. So I need Flayed Drowner Carapace. Flayed Drowner Carapace. This thing. So we're missing... Oh, we gotta get more stuff for that. Okay, that's not gonna happen. Alright, so now... we gotta bring it up to this guy on the wall. Let's see, how do I get up there? Oh, okay, I gotta go through this way. I don't know why I'm purposely taking damage there, but it's fine. Alright, buddy, here's your mask delivery. Then we'll go back out and...
Just keep your head down.
Hey man. Where's the interaction point? Here we go.
There you are, finally.
Here you go.
A mask? Eh? Are you sure? Ah, whatever, sod it. Now they'll get what's coming to them, damn rascals. You can go now.
Think you're forgetting something?
You're right. Here, take this. But don't think, even for a moment, that the struggle is over. We need more, much more, to finally rid ourselves of those blasted birds once and for all. Are you ready for the next step in our fight against the flying, shitting enemy?
This guy's way too interested in birds, but okay, what
That's
else?
the spirit. In a war like this, every ally counts. Look, I've got the perfect seagull trap design right here. You just need to make a few and set them up in some strategic spots, like this one. And those flying pests will surely get caught. We need to work smart.
I'm really against seagulls, I just wanted to help you.
And I appreciate that. But this war still needs soldiers. And you can be my first officer. Go on
Fine.
then. I've seen fewer.
Eternal war against seagulls. If it makes him happy, what the hell, why not? So we're gonna go make those, I guess. How many do we need? Did it tell me? 4. Seagull trap. Now I've become Death, the destroyer of seagulls. That's taking from my wood supply that I need to fix the pier.
It's nice to just
Wonder if I can buy wood. Okay, so I gotta put one up over here. To get up there over here somewhere. Let's not choke on coffee. How do I get up there? Huh. Alright, maybe I gotta go around the other side. This doesn't make sense. It's on the side of the wall where the guy's having issues, but there's also one over here. Alright. Where's the other ones? Okay.
it's nice to have a break.
Up on this thing somewhere? No. It's all the way across on the lighthouse. We may be going a little too far with this, but you know, it's funny, so.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
We're doing them backwards. We did 4 first, then 3. Alright. I'm gonna find 2. The last 2 are on the lighthouse. Or is it above?
The less attention, the better.
Yeah, we gotta go across that bridge. I need to get 50 wood, and so far I've found 20 something, but I used some to make these traps. We're back down to 20. Alright, so I'm gonna put one down here. last one is down that way? I'm totally just gonna make enemies of the seagulls, right? They're just gonna start attacking me. Like, what am I letting this guy drag me into here? Alright. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, we got 4 traps. Hopefully we didn't just make 4 nests.
The less attention, the better. And how did my traps work? Quite the technological marvels, aren't they?
Okay, well I set them up.
That's what I like to hear. You are an invaluable first officer. But our work isn't done yet.
Alright,
We'll
whatever.
search for their nests and destroy them without mercy. Burn the nests, shoot the parents. It's the only way to eradicate the evil for good.
That sounds extreme.
Serious times call for serious measures and decisive people. I see no other way.
Alright,
The
I'll
nests
keep an eye
will
out.
keep coming back, but don't even think about giving up. Only consistency will save us. There will be less of them with time, you'll see. Go. Fulfill your mission, my brave first officer.
Oh boy. Let's go talk to Fergus. He's getting a little out of hand. I don't mind putting up traps. Like if they get on the wall or get too close to the officers. Distract them. But yeah. It's going a little bit crazy. Here's our ghost keeper. It's funny that he's a ghost, but his bow is not. So is his bow floating, or am I just imagining it? Alright, buddy. We need to talk with
Let me
Quailen.
guess. He's trying to rope you into his campaign against Avalonian Seagulls.
Yup. How'd you know?
It's a well-known story. All the keepers know of Gwailen's obsession, but it's less amusing than it sounds. You see, Gwailen is from a coastal village. His father, a fisherman, worked hard to feed his family. He instilled a deep hatred of Seagulls in Gwailen, claiming they were our greatest enemy. He taught his son how to kill them effectively, and insisted they were agents of the Four Dwellers.
Oh boy. So he's crazy.
Essentially, yes. But he wasn't always like this. When he joined, he just didn't like seagulls and avoided them. I gave him simple jobs away from the walls, and everyone was happy. Until one day, he asked to serve on the walls. I agreed because I thought he'd simply got used to the birds. I had no idea I would be contributing to feeding his obsession.
When did you realize he was getting worse?
I spoke to him. Between his rants, I heard a confession I didn't expect. When Gwylan was only 7 years old, he saw a flock of seagulls attack his father and pluck his eyes out. Is it true? Or the ramblings of a madman? It's not for me to decide. Don't get me wrong. Gwylan is harmless, and he's a good soldier. But he can't be helped.
Aren't you concerned his madness will escalate?
Yes, it's crossed my mind. It's about time we gave the poor man some work away from those blasted seagulls. I'm thinking of keeping him busy around the keep. Indoors, where it's quieter.
Alright. Done. Now we go back out. I still have to find more wood. Let's see if I can purchase wood from the shop. Might be a lot faster than trying to figure out where I'm supposed to gather it. Lockpick. No. What about the blacksmith? Does he sell materials? The art of making arrows. This actually sounds like a good idea to grab, just in case. But I'm not really... Oh, here it is. Yes. So now, how much wood do I have? Am I like one short? That would be typical, huh? Oh, sorry, you just need one more. Trigger. God damn it, I just need one more. Hold on. I don't need two of those, I don't need two of those. I need that for the quest. Okay, I think I can borrow the bench here. Not Fergus's house, the brother. I'm gonna borrow his alchemist bench. See if we can make some more healing potions. And I guess that's all we got. What quest are we gonna do right now? Tied to Excalibur. We can't do that one yet. All this stuff seems to be... Oh, I should do this one. Alright. We need the fast travel point. We're going back to the Dal Riata now to report our success. Yeah, whatever. Worst guard ever. So I need to find one piece of wood somewhere. We're working on this side.
Too quiet.
If nothing happens by nightfall, I'm starting a brawl. Shit. Did you already give them Ugwi's axe?
Yep. The quartermaster accepted it.
I
Why?
just caught that idiot bragging about how he decided to add an inscription. Apparently it says "Bleed of the Cowardly Dog." Damn it. This is why I can't trust any of them. Well, what's done is done. We'll just have to make sure the quartermaster never finds out what it means. You head to the temple. I need to figure out what to tell One Eye.
Alright. Can't steal their stuff. Alright guys, I'm allowed, huh? You don't have to hurt me? Fun mask. Okay, so there's 4 of them. I'm just gonna explore a little bit. All this stuff will be stealing. Can't talk to any of you guys. Alright. Do I go into the door here, or do I go up to the statue? The winged lady? So we got an eyeball. A horned eye. With a... anchor? And it's mirrored, okay. I don't see anything in particular here. It's just a statue of a winged lady. Alright. It's just a bunch of dudes on a mountain guarding a temple.
We need to make a plan. Camelot will soon figure out something's not right.
Don't fret. To the Dal Riata, honor matters more than life itself. We gave you our word.
But do you realize taking this temple was a terrible idea, right? It's just gonna speed up Camelot's intervention.
Taking the temple was inevitable.
Why? Do you mean? What do you mean? Are you trying to provoke Camelot into invading? Or do you just not like the All-Mother?
We believe in the same goddess, but we call her Mirror.
That doesn't answer my question. What do you want? You don't look like you're from the tribes. How did you even get in here?
Whoever she is, I can't say she lacks courage. We don't usually take visitors, so she must have found a way to get here.
I'm looking for the captain of the Horns of the South. I have this pin.
Well, that seems to be a matter for the Horns of the South. I do not need to be involved. I trust you to know what should be shared, and what's best kept to yourself.
I don't know what kind of madness brought you here, flashing that pin, but my friend's right. You've got courage. So tell me, who are you, and what do you need from me?
Are you conspiring with one eye?
Conspiring? Don't be absurd. That's such a poor word for something so beneficial.
Oh boy.
I don't see, however, why I need to explain myself to a stranger. And not a very sharp one at that. If you're wondering why the commander of the largest garrison in the south would want to make a deal with the most powerful military force since the Age of Legends.
I want to wield this Excalibur.
Good luck with that. Only King Arthur can wield Excalibur. Every fool on Avalon knows that.
So I can try and you won't do anything? Caradoc claims you know how.
Ah, Caradoc. Well, that changes things. I had a feeling that pin you're waving round were his. Fine. Yes, every new captain gets a set of secrets passed down from his predecessor. And yes, one of those secrets is how to touch Excalibur and survive. But nothing in life is free. You know that. Do something for me, and I might consider sharing our greatest secret with you.
Of course it couldn't be easy. What do you want me to do?
Galahad the Pure is breathing down my neck. And I hate it when somebody's breathing down my neck. Even worse, One Eye's men says he's already set up camp at our old stronghold in the west.
It's interesting, because in our theory of legend, Galahad was the most honorable of all the knights. What does he want?
In theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table. But that's just theory. In reality, they treat us like we're beneath them. They demand we supply them with food and protect the South, and all we get in return are threats that Galahad will be sent to put us in our place.
That's like every extortion ever made by every dictator.
He's no knight. He's a butcher. Bloody windfucker will fly from Kamelot to the Orns just to hang half of the garrison for whatever he himself will perceive as disobedience or treason. And I can assure you, there won't be any investigating when he arrives.
So they don't like him, huh? So tell me more about this dude.
Oh, he's got a lot on his conscience. He leaves a trail of fire and ruins everywhere he goes. He keeps preaching that fire purifies all. Galahad doesn't bother with politics, because he doesn't have to. But from what I've heard, even Kamelot's getting tired of him. Sometimes you've got to talk to people. No need to chase after them with a bloody torch. You'll see soon enough how fanatical he is. Galahad's the last thing the Horns of the South need right now.
So, based on original Arthurian legend, the folks who would hate Galahad would have been the people who Galahad were fighting against. So the question is, who was Galahad fighting against in Arthurian legend? Lot's people? So, is this dude really that dangerous?
Don't tell me you're that naive. Do you know how he earned the title The Pure?
For being a virgin?
Because he somehow got it into his thick skull that evil is everywhere, and the best way to deal with it is to burn it all away. So, he goes round setting everything on fire. I mean, yeah, sure, it's pure after that, because there's nothing left.
Yeah.
Well, except for the charred corpses. But nobody in Kamelot seems to care about those. My arse is purer than this guy, even after I take a huge dump.
Yeah, he was a virgin. He had no children. That was why he was the peer, right? So it's interesting that their depiction of they're villainizing the Knights of the Round Table for some reason. Now, from this perspective, you have to remember they were like French Normans coming in and attacking the Celtic peoples already living there. So you kind of get the perspective that they're going with here. Hey, the Celts were hard done by, which is kind of a more true version of the myth. A lot of Arthurian legend was French propagandas by the folks from the mainland coming in to sort of take over. But they had French Germanics and French Romans, and there were a lot of different people of Celtic French background. Like the Celts themselves started on the mainland, where France is. So they're all kind of European peoples, but it's like the competition and the propaganda of, you know, who's fighting who and who's villainizing who is kind of hilarious. Alright, so what do you want me to do?
Galahad needs to die, obviously.
He needs to die. Oh boy, here we go.
We'll just say he had an unfortunate accident.
I don't know, man. You sound sketchy.
And sweep it under the rug, yeah? But then we can continue our talks with the tribes, and by the time anyone from Kamelot decides to act, it'll be too late.
Killing your leader to make peace with the surrounding peoples has never worked. Does he really have to die?
I don't see any way out of this that doesn't end in open war between Kamelot and the tribes. Not to mention, half of my men will probably end up burned at the stake for treason or some other drummed-up charges. And I can't openly risk a coup. That would only make matters even more complicated. So, as you can see, you're the only one who can do this. The choice is yours.
Oh boy. Aren't you allied with them?
In theory,
In
the
theory.
Hordes of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table. But that's just theory. In reality, they've been trying to suppress us. And the fact they're funding most of our operations, you know, like building the new lighthouse, for instance.
Yeah, they're giving you money and you're attacking them. That's not a good thing. Are you just hoping not to pay them back for the investment they placed in you? That's kind of a douche move, man. You want me to kill
What's
him?
wrong with that? It's him or us. If we let him snoop around here any longer, he's going to uncover our plan to protect the South.
I don't have a choice, huh?
And if that happens, trust me, you'll be going down with me.
Alright, you'll tell me about Excalibur if I get rid of him.
Yeah, it's that simple.
I can kill him. I don't like traitors die. Or alright. Oh my god. I think attacking him here would be a bad idea. Well, yeah, let's see what happens. You sound like a dick.
I was afraid you might not be as smart as I hoped you were.
Let's get ourselves completely killed.
We need to make...
Don't
Without...
well, I
don't... You can spot that and... Fine, but... Galahad... In the... Oh, Gapple, you're... So it's... Well, my... Galahad... We'll just... then... Well, if... And it... Not... And it's... In... Yeah, it's...
Should I try one more time?
I was afraid.
So, the captain himself is not hard to kill. It's the Dal Riata that's hard to kill.
We need.
Don't take
What?
we
What do you.
whoever. I
I don't. You can and. Fine, but no. Galahad even. In a day and bloody and. Oh, Gapple, you. Don't. It's so well, my. Galahad will just there. If. And not. And so. In. Yeah.
Alright.
Flash that pin to his guards. They'll let you in without a problem. And now, excuse me, I.
Alright, well, we saw what would happen if we tried to defeat him. And like I said, the captain himself was easy to kill. It was the Dal Riata allies that were a problem. And I didn't really want to kill the Dal Riata, I just didn't like the Horns of the South captain dude. But they helped their ally, which I suppose is honorable enough. But puts me in a tight spot because now I have to help this crappy ass dude. I can't talk to the one-eyed dude. I'm stealing your stuff. Sorry, lady, I'm taking your flowers. Nothing interesting here? I'm taking them because I can. Anything else? Ooh, I want the health potion. I'll take the wolfsbane too. And the mistletoe. All your herbs are belong to me. Fish oil. Okay, so to make more of the healing potions, we need more sage. Alright. Wonder why I can't loot from outside the temple, but I can loot from inside the temple. Yeah, see, like, this is all looting. Alright, where's this one? There's supposedly a cave somewhere. And... is it below me? Yeah, I'm not gonna jump off that side. And there's also a question mark. So I probably have to go around, I guess. The cliff. Below? There's also a question mark over here. It must be below me. Yeah, it's way below me. Okay, so we're gonna have to go around. Guess we're gonna go back to the city and then sleep. Alright, I think we can borrow one of their tents. And we're gonna have to swim around the coast. Alright, well, this is gonna be interesting.
Could use a fight.
Nothing ever happens.
Okay, I'm gonna borrow your bed. Alright, buddy. Okay, so we're gonna try and go around the coast to get to that cave. Before we move on. Okay, it looks like it's up a little. Something's holding the All-Mother's Temple up there. A Titan with only one arm is holding it up. Oh, he's telling me to come up here. Aha, thank you, little new guy. Castaway's Cave. Are those enemies? Villains? Yeah. Drowners. Oh, he can throw too. Okay. Okay, we don't know where we're going yet, so... there's this way into the darkness or into the light. Should we try the light first? Looks like it goes deeper. I've pumped up my magic sufficiently, it seems. Still looking for one piece of wood. No need to be nervous, little buddy. We're good. You don't like tight closed-in spaces. You were born in a cave, man. Alright, I have plenty of those. Let's, take your wine. Anybody else back there? No? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Soup spoon. Parsley. I don't have any lockpicks. Oh, that's bad. I put them in the box. Well, duly noted. I'll have to go back up to the Dal Riata too. Oh. Okay, we did it. Used quite a bit of my stuff. You have a sword for that? Get closer. See what that looks like. Looks like a statue that's lying down in the middle of the water. Cool. And some dead folks all around it. Oh, we found a shipment of goods being hidden. Or a dead good. A dead... Well, let me on top. I was kind of on top for a second there. Oh, whatever. So it's like a burial pyre with goods of this guy. So in Norse traditions, right, they put them in a boat with their worldly possessions and then float them down the river to the healing center. So it makes you wonder if the possessions were payment to a fertility temple to keep the dude alive. Because he wasn't quite dead yet. Or payment for healing services. So they lit the boat, but we're not sure if it was lighting a signal fire to say, hey, by the way, we're coming. Or if they actually buried the guy at sea through a incineration with his worldly possessions. All right. What was this way? We never checked this way. Can't really see anything. So we'll assume there's nothing that way. Back out we go. So the reason for, burning his possessions would be you didn't want someone else to have them, right? So they hadn't worked out the idea of inheritance yet. And instead of having people fight over belongings that they didn't earn themselves, they probably thought it was a better idea to just destroy them. Alrighty. We've already looted all this stuff. Can I go back? Alright, it might be easier if I go back up to the Dal Riata one. And grab my... I have Arthur memories and bonfire points. And I want to get my lockpicks out of the stash.
I see fear in
I ain't fear, buddy.
Ah, that's all you've got. I see fear in you.
It's probably the fire from my fireballs. I'm just gonna go back and sell everything. We're making money now. If I want the house, it's 20,000 gold. Probably gonna save it. I don't think we found our one piece of wood. Not sure how to gather wood. That's something I've never figured out in this game. Which I've been intending to look up and I keep forgetting. Do you guys have a shopkeep that I can trade with here?
I don't know how to thank you. You didn't have to do this, but you took the risk. Praise Mather! Thanks to you, Groder.
Oh yeah, I saved his brother in the last episode. Thank you, you're welcome, etc., etc.
Go.
You're the brother. Nobody sells stuff here? What about you? You sell stuff, you're the blacksmith. Yeah, can I get wood from you? Alright, can I sell... I don't need the war pick. I don't need the short spear. I don't need... A bow. I don't need a shield. I have all of these fisherman tunics I don't need. I don't need the steel breastplate or the leather breastplate, the leather pants or the leather boots, or the iron helmet, or the looter's mask. Alright, good enough. And I want my lockpicks back. Where were lockpicks? $49! God damn it. There they are. Give me those back.
Why is everything... always such a hassle?
'Cause that's life, I guess. We can't get in there yet. We gotta finish this side. So... She wanted to know about the thing, and I'm just looking for the last piece of wood before I go back. So why don't I continue on up? This way. Oh, hold on. Maybe I should rest and level up first. Can I rest and level up here, guys? Can I borrow one of your fires? There's a cook spot. I can probably cook stuff. I can make scones. Sweet, let's make scones. I actually love scones. I used to have this tradition where I'd make mandarin orange scones for Christmas. Southern crab. That should be enough foods for now. We have cooking points now. What are these, wolves? Alright, wolvies, you're going down. I didn't actually rest. That's okay, I can just put a campfire down anywhere, I guess, when it gets dark. Mist sling. Oh, I don't like those things. You gotta kill the thing to get rid of the mist. There we go. What were you guys hiding down there? Animals? The mistling was hiding animals? Yeah, I'm trying to get across to the lens and eyes of the sage. Just further in this direction. We're kind of skirting around whatever this is. Hey little guy, you probably don't want to be jumping in front of me when I'm fighting things. Garlic, pork, swift steps. Mana battery. Alright, should I just rest over here? How do I do that? I forgot. Ah, here we go. Okay, so we're gonna level up. We got 2 points available. So, more spirituality. Dexterity maybe this time? Maybe I should do practicality. So I can make money on my apothecary and cooking. Or I should do dexterity. So I can go faster attacking and range damage. Well, I'm not using a ranged bow, but I am using speed of movement. So I'm now getting an alchemy bonus, or I could just pump up my alchemy and cooking bonus. Well, why don't we do spirituality? Because I'm a mage, right? I'm playing a pre-seed person. Let's do that. And then skill trees. Combat general buffs. More mana regen. What about healing? Let's do that one. Revengeful restoration. Alright. And then we're gonna talk. What did you know about Andraste?
How could I? It took place after my death, and I was not summoned back when it happened. Yet I believe they did what had to be done. If the Four-Dweller was a threat, one that could neither be questioned nor studied, then he had to die. You do not understand how dreadful these creatures are. Even with the weirdness weakened, they remain formidable foes. We cannot fault these people for defending themselves.
True, if you invaded them, they're gonna defend themselves. That's how it works. You know about the Stone Wardens before?
I heard rumors. The Dal Riata chieftains spoke among themselves of the Stone Wardens they brought from the homelands. Yet when I asked, they had little to say. It seems their brotherhood has found a way to bend the weirdness to their will. That is good, I suppose. If you have the chance to learn from them, do so. We need every advantage to restore peace to Avalon.
Still have a little while before it gets dark. We haven't seen the weirdness pop itself out. Where is my... Okay, we're trying to get around the mountains to the south. There's a twisty looking tree. And if we see any sage or something, we can pick that up. That's not creepy at all. Alright, maybe I should go back. It's getting a little bit too dark to see. And I don't need to put out a second bonfire if I already have one over here. I'm assuming I'm supposed to do that. Oh, I can do this. Identify, okay. It's pretty dark out here. Around the corner. I feel like I wasted the ethereal whatevers. So we're coming up this way. There's the twisty tree. It's kind of the direction we want to go in. Okay, we'll go this way first then. Ow. Well, that was kind of deadly. It's more the stunning that I think is taking me out there. What are all these, like, statue-y things? Peoples. Go back to this. I'm not sure where to get my wood. I need one more piece of wood. There's wolves down here. I saved Mr. Stag here. Ah. We have glowy mushrooms. Huh. What's in here? No, nothing? Okay. Goes down into the water. Or back up out of the water with these glowing yellow poppies. At least that's what it looks like to me. We're gonna follow the yellow things. Can't pick any of them. There's a fire over there. Is that a fast travel point? It's something that glows. Ethereal cobweb. Candy box. That dude was chained. Alright, go back to following the colored flowers. We have more Arthur's memories? I thought I finished them all. I guess I only did one of the two. Keep following... We need to get in there somehow? Okay, we'll keep going around. That looks like a fast travel point shape. Ancient cromlech. Alright, we're going into the circle here. What's this sign say? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Huh. Alright, well, what's this do? Requires venison, onion, and garlic. I think I have the venison, but I don't have the onion and garlic, right? Alright. What's this? Teach me how to make some more stuff. Alright, so I need to get onions and garlic before I can go do that, which I can probably just go back to the fast travel point, pick some up and come back. That was probably the quickest box to get to. Venison, onion, and garlic.
Could use some action.
So we want to take food items or crafting items. Actually, hold on. We're going to put down our crafting items. Okay, and then we're going to take crafting items of cooking variety, and it's venison, garlic and onion. Garlic. I don't have any onion? That's odd. Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay, so I gotta do this multiple times. Let's just grab them all. I'm playing a wizard alchemist. I might as well do the spiritual path stuff, right?
Check it out. They did it. Somebody did it. Impossible. See, someone's here.
Damned morons!
Nobody could be stupid enough to actually fall for this.
And yet...
Hey, you there. We can't exactly see you because, you know, we're dead, but we can sense that you're here, so...
Congratulations! You've made it to the sacred site of knowledge!
Is that what we call it? I can't believe this shit. They actually fell for it.
Yeah, there were a lot of fake priests trying to get you to donate them food so that they could live off of
The
it.
knowledge you seek, the knowledge we druids decided to share with you is that...
You can kiss our dead magical asses and get the hell back to wherever you came from. Now scram.
Wait, explain yourselves.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They always need answers, don't they?
Right.
What did you expect? A monster fight? Some grand artifact to carry you back home?
I did expect to be surprised by a monster. Honestly, that was my first thought.
No monsters here. At least none you can fight.
Treasure would have been nice, though.
Yeah, you people need treasures.
You remembered to take something with you?
Not really.
Here. Here's your artifact.
You must carry it with you at all times or else. I can't. I just can't.
Yeah, there were a lot of con artists. Especially the closer you get to the Arabic world. They still do that. It's like the biggest bullshitter wins. It doesn't quite work in Western culture. We sit there looking at you like you're lunatics. Okay, so Shadow of the Horns. That who I'm supposed to go back down to, and then there's this guy actually. I should do that one before I head back. We're getting to the point where we can go grab Excalibur theoretically, but we gotta defeat Galahad first. I wanted to fix the dock. I did not find my last piece of wood anywhere. Oh, there's something else this way. I see a question mark. Get all the ingredients we can get. Because we're going to use it for cooking and alchemy. Shrine of the Bear. I did defeat a bear. Requires 3 bear claws. Well, I don't have 3 bear claws, but okay. Anything else interesting here? Double snare. We're trying to get up there. Here's the iron I need, right? We're gathering this for our armor. Also copper over here. Hold on. You know, little guy, one of these days I'm gonna blow you up because you just jumping in front of me. It won't be on purpose. It'll be like accidental. Double snare. One of these ethereal cobweb things. Ba-dum. Alright, the Dal Riata lady was after you. What'd you do?
Stay focused. You made a big mistake.
Whoa.
What a whip!
He hits hard. I forget how to dodge. I should probably remember that. Okay, so it's dodge. Okay, that's the dodge button. Alright. You gotta remember how to play to fight these things effectively. And it's good I get a little bit of practice on this guy before I go into a boss battle. Alright, buddy. Alright, we did it. Ba-dum. Let's loot his camp. Crab, burdock roots. Wood! That's what I wanted. I mean, he's dead. He doesn't need this stuff anymore, right? No. I gotta set my own bonfire to talk to him, right? Alright, anything else interesting here? It looks like there's a door. And I need more iron so I can, here's iron. So I can try again at manufacturing the player armor on the crafting quest. Where's this door go? Oh, Knock. Okay, we're not ready to go to Knock until we're done with the Excalibur. Shrine of Bear. I guess we're heading back south. There's this whole area I haven't explored yet, too. So let's explore, I guess, until the day ends. Put this back onto my magic. Get as much of the iron here as possible. There's a question mark in this direction, so let's just quickly look at that. And what is that? What is that? Alright, what was in there that those two things were guarding? Looks like a fast travel point. There's something up here. Ancient cave. Mistbearer's Den. You don't want to do that? I want to come back for that later. Nope.
The air, there's nothing for you here, Wanderer. And if I couldn't open them,
Who are you?
Tyrannus of the Thoid tribe, Dal Riata. And you?
Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Great
I'm
minds
Rin.
think alike. And apparently they're drawn to the same places.
Well, I have a spell or
If you're
two.
set on going further, you'll need every bit of life force you have. A curse for killing a member of the Thoid tribe could take half of it.
I'm not gonna kill you, buddy. What is this place?
I thought that since you're here, you'd know what lies behind these stone doors.
You don't know what I'm capable of.
Many have tried. I thought I was worthy, but I keep failing. I've been camped here for 3 moons. There's no life for me outside this cave. If I can't get through, this is where my story ends.
And if I open the doors, what awaits me?
A meeting.
What will I meet?
It is death and magic. It draws its power from the ancient mist. Of those who went hunting for it, only a scant few ever returned to their tribes. Look for the mist, and in the mist for antlers and an evil eye.
I see.
They say its feet don't touch the ground. Though those are the words of the madman who somehow survived an encounter with it. We call them the Mist Bearers.
You want to hunt a Mistbearer?
Everyone from Thoid wants to face one of those wraiths. And I'd love to get my hands on one of their corpses. Those are priceless and can be used for strong magic.
Oh boy.
If you manage to slay the Mist Bearer, I'll pay you in gold for everything you bring back. At least I'll get something out of this pointless mission. Then maybe I'll invite you to further collaboration.
Alright, buddy. What do you mean?
Return alive and you'll find out. Good luck, Wanderer. May fate be kinder to you than it has been to me.
Sucker. I got Arthur powers, it'll let me through. Not sure why, really, but... Looks like a food store. There's left and then there's right. They sent me down here, although that's not a good idea. Spelunking in caves is never smart. Looks like I'm a little overpowered in magic for this area. Steal your ale. There's lots of different directions to go in. Ew! Sneezing. Okay, no. Broken broadsword. Spiked mace. An actual spiked mace. What's this? Empty. Potato. More alchemy station. Huh. I have no idea where I'm going. We're just, you know, exploring. We can go further down. That's probably where it's gonna take us. Alright, down we go. Boom. The magic is sufficient for the zone. Alright, well that looks ominous. Looks like I'm going in the right direction, perhaps. Yeah, there's mist for sure. Looks like a nice open room for a boss battle. Alright. Where are you, buddy? Wow, he is a pain in the ass, huh? did it. There was no bones? You just sort of disintegrated? Or did it automatically give me the stuff? Alright, well, whatever. What's this? Ba-dum-bum-bum. We did it. I think our healing power was working quite nicely on that thing. My spirituality must be really nice. So if I keep bumping spirituality and whatever other thing I want to bump. Oh. I suppose that'll be my build. But I saw Skelly. Just grab all this. Potatoes. Mushrooms. Alright, back out we go. Flour. All our cooking ingredients. Because we're using the cooking as healing items. I haven't gone this way, it seems. I'll take that. White was a man clothed in white garments, with a white gown clinging to his side. White was his overcoat lined with ermine fur. White was his cowl like that of a bride. The pommel of the sword glistened in the sun like a pearl opalescent and bright. A cloth of white silk adorned his saddle, embroidered with riders trapped in a fight. The stallion he sat on was big and fearsome, and the silver covered his bit and girth. White were his mane, his hoofs, and tail, the color of snow covering the earth. The rider shut his cowl in front of the crowd. Silence fell suddenly, for this was no fable. Everyone knew the face of this man, the face of a knight of the round table. Alright, we got a bunch of knight stuff. Where is the All-Mother? Why does she not answer her worshipper's prayers? Had she abandoned her children to the land of pain and evil? Are the gods powerless, or do they simply bear ill will? Are they weak or cruel? I cannot answer such questions, nor will I pretend to understand divine judgments as priests and scholars do. Dwelling on these mysteries is futile. Instead, consider this. The gods are not indifferent. Where does that leave us? Some argue we must focus only on what we can change. And they are right. Wherein every man lies a divine spark, a gift that grants him not just dominion over nature, but a duty to heal it. His greatest tool is the human intellect, capable of shaping reality itself. Yeah, knowledge is power. Uh-oh, another one of these porn books. Oh boy, I'm not going to read that one, but I am going to grab it, because it's hilarious. Okay, little buddy. We got another one of these. Oh, it's girl and girl. Oh. Full chain. And back towards the exit. Back it we go. Alright, buddy, I did your quest. Now, what's your next proposal?
The air changed the moment you did it. Impressed. I wish I'd been the one to face the Mistbearer, but I bow to the one who managed to slay it.
Here are their remains.
Excellent. And here's your reward.
You mentioned something about further collaboration.
Yes, I did. With your courage, you've proven yourself a worthy candidate for the ranks of the Alchemist Guild.
Cool, I want to join that.
To be honest, it's been a long time since I've felt this confident about a new guild member. So, if you're interested, I might have a few assignments for you.
Cool.
What do you say?
Let's do it. I'm in. So they're still active.
The guild never stopped operating. At one point, we chose to work from the shadows, but we never ceased to exist. It wasn't the first time in Avalon's history that a group of ignorant fools manipulated by politicians
Yeah,
needed a
exactly.
scapegoat.
And you blame the folks who
The
can't
Druids
cure
were the first
cancer.
target, and the plan was for the Alchemist's Guild to be next.
You can't cure immortality and death, you're
Disappear
evil.
on their own terms.
Because I want it
Think
now.
about the fate of Avalon and its people.
It's like, well, when the warriors aren't defending the peoples, the healers can only do so much, right? When they're spreading biological illnesses and diseases, there's only so much we can do. Like, I think our peoples have come a long way in trying to produce vaccines and cure illnesses, but there's still the evil who spreads it on purpose. And they know who they are.
Our guild was indeed formed in Kamelot, but we fled from there long ago. The Thoid tribe is the only one that doesn't fear magic. The guild saw my potential and invited me into its ranks.
What does one eye think?
What does it matter what he thinks? He has his mission, the tribes have theirs, and I have mine.
That's cool. Let's make some
History is
potions and
unfolding
shit.
elsewhere, and the guild intends to secure a place in the front row. It doesn't matter who rules the south. The fate of all Avalon is at stake. If people wish to kill each other in the meantime,
Yeah, the guild doesn't give a
won't
shit.
stand in their way.
Alright, what's my task?
We have a valuable member, a researcher of the weirdness named Eckhart from Connacht. A very wise man.
Alright.
I have my own mission to complete, so finding out why he hasn't contacted us falls to you. I'll mark his workshop on your map.
Is he on this side or is he in
If something
Connacht?
unfortunate has happened to him, at the very least, recover his research.
Alrighty.
Let's meet at the statue of the Morning Harpist in Connacht.
Alrighty. I'll see you there later. I gotta go in there eventually. I just have to finish dealing with Galahad. You're forcing me to deal with Galahad. Okay, so... I was technically already there, but okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Who's up here? Past the bounty hunted guy. Oh, no, it was down there. Past the bounty hunter guy. Huh? It was hidden. Loot their stuff. If they have any stuff. Raspberries. Rendered skin.
You're
Okay.
no match for our band.
Aren't I though?
Ah, that's all you've got.
Take all the stuff I think I can sell. Or use. What else we got? Crab. Parsley. We got more wood. I gotta go fix that dock when I go back. Recipe. Alright, that should be enough. We're trying to go in this general direction. Oops.
You're no match for our band.
I could say that to you, actually. Well, there's something in that direction. There's also something over here. Eckert's Research Journal 1. Let's take it. Well, let me take that. Alright, we got some of his research. Guess that's Eckert. Okay. His autobiography. He's a cousin to Vane, blah, 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 blah. He likes science, not politics, so he left. He joined herbalism medicine. I just, stole all your stuff. Yes, the... And there's his research number 2. Alright, we found both his books. Alrighty. So, what's this one? Fairy tales and folk tales. Apples. Anything else interesting here? Alright, and there's a shortcut out in this direction that I can... Oh. I didn't want to do that, but okay. What's he hiding back here? Oops, locked chest. He's storing food stores. Alright. Back out we go. I assume I can unlock it from the side. Or lockpick it. Yeah, attacked by bandits. This way. Alright, what else haven't we explored yet? We're almost done everything outside of Canuck. So we gotta go back along this way. To the south. Hope we got more cobwebby things. Nothing over here. What's this? Diary of a Priestess. Alright, well. Snuck up on my Wolfie. You snuck up on me. After you already killed this deer. Gentle mother, with your gaze, grant me grace. Hide me from the sight of our enemies. Let this burdock be proof of purity of my intentions. Let the whiteness of the bone be the proof of the color of my soul. The blackness of the monster's blood hide me from the gaze of the enemy. Surround me with your protection now and forever. Love me as I love you. Alright. So we're going, I guess, further in this direction. There's something over here that looks lit. Shrooms? What's this? Oh. Standing veneer sort of thing? Standing stones? Oh, there's another thing. They're burying a lot of stuff here. Alrighty. We got water in this direction. Yeah, okay. Should I go up towards the waterfall? To see what's up there? For completionist's sake. More mushrooms. Is there... Nope, no cave or any opening there, so we can head back down. It's to the south. We'll follow the river back south. Now we got a bunch of quests we can return, I think. We can fix up the pier finally. There's a bridge here. Hey, buddy.
Did you make sure that no one from the Queen's entourage was following your trail? Beware her spokespeople. And if you're acting on her behalf, be gone and perish!
What queen?
Then, the first sign appeared. A harbinger of what was to come. The mist. Thicker than ever before. Wilfred was the first to notice it, as he still tended to the beehives. Finally, from the milky shroud suspended between the earth and the sky, an unexpected procession emerged, led by the Queen of Queens. Oh. We were lucky to be wearing our attire.
What happened? Who's the queen?
Along with the mist came stinging troubles.
Oh, honey? A bee?
The queen issued a decree, and that meant trouble.
A bee
That's
queen?
right. Troubles are like bee stings. Man swells from them, and later on, he doesn't even resemble a human anymore. The most important thing is that both Brock and Brockmiala were protected. Yes, that's the most important thing.
So your attire's funny.
It's the attire of many families from Brockmiala. It protected them, just like it protected me. That's right, but I can't give it to you. It shields me from the Queen's gaze. I am invisible to her. I hope you understand.
I don't think I have to hide from her, but okay.
Noticed by her.
Okay, who are you?
Depends on who's asking. Do you bring trouble, or are you in need? Do you hear the buzzing of the bee swarm, or are you carrying that noise yourself? No, I can't hear any buzzing from you. Hold on. You don't know what you're doing here yourself, and you are looking for answers, or the right questions. Ah, well, same difference. My name is Brock. If you need something to shield yourself from evil, you've come to the right place.
Oh boy.
Of course. Go ahead. Choose something.
You sell... Ooh, I can buy sage off him. Yeah, I'll take all your sage. Sage and carnation. Those things I have a hard time finding. I think we're good with the rest of it, though. You can take all my crab. I'll bring these back to the keep, I think. You can have my regular stuff. Block of ice. It's a shield. Priestess's hood. That's actually better than what I have. I need one more practicality. I'll keep the pink one. I'll keep the priestess's one. We'll get rid of that. Linen. Leather. Keep the priestess stuff for now.
I hope you're protected.
Can I turn on? Can I put the priestess's cape on? I don't have a cape right now. I gotta wait until I have one more practicality, I think. And then I can use this. But I like the benefits of the stamina regen and the stamina up. So it's like, do I really want to change it? Let's just see what this looks like. Okay, well... We're still wearing the ugly armor, but only because it has such nice perks. Okay, so we found Brock. I guess we're heading back south. There's something over here I haven't found. Can we go around behind this? We have a druidic shrine. Alright. Pilgrimaging? I think there's something over here.
Disturb my peace. You're no match for me. Fall to my
Battle mages, huh? He was a knight. Alright. Anything else? We're going up this coast. Nice and green down here. Makes me wonder if I should search out this section before I come back. Let's go back to the bridge. Can we get around the back here? Sage! It's so hard to find sage usually. Okay, can I just like swim across this river? Around her? Okay. Checking in this area, right? Yeah. Yeah, I figured there would be something up here. Another empty sign. Tomb of the Good Druid. Aw, look at all the little toys and the children. Someone's making stuffed animals. Make the children smile. Ah. Oh. Okay. That's a new creature I've never seen before. A dryad. And we can go to the left and the right. Start with this way. Looks like a dead end. Annabelle. Meteorite. Sure, that'll become important later. Okay, you're the druid. Dryad, not druid. Monster brain? Alright. We don't need the hammer. Looks like there's a camp here. Aw, there's the druid guy. So what, they were sacrificing druids here or burying the dead? Undercooked food? Looks like a healing place. Children, they're drawing. You get a head of a person, a windmill, and a cat. And another cat, maybe. Someone's raising kids down here in safety. Druid kids or something. Yeah, a lot of folks went underground to hide from bandits and migrants who were just attacking them. Look at these guys, they're dead. We can't get into them. Yeah, they're infected with Red Death. So maybe we'll find out more about what Red Death is in this game. Some sort of plague is all we got. Is it radiation sickness? Is it burns? Aha, letter from R. Dear Segda? It's not easy for me to write this letter, but it's the least I owe you. I know you did everything impossible. You did everything possible to save our son. You did everything in your power, and that's so much more than the Red Priest ever would. I know you well enough to understand that you might blame yourself and try to shoulder responsibility for something that was simply fate. Please don't. Continue to live your life, and I will mine. Mr. Druid, Mom said I was almost gone from this world, but Mr. Druid saved me. Thank you, because now I can still play knights, and without you I couldn't. I am very grateful, and I will never forget you, Mr. Druid. Aw. Dear sir, I always tell everyone that it was the All-Mother herself who sent you to us. I'd almost lost hope for my poor wee ones to make it through the night, so feverish they were, burning hot like a furnace. And then I thought, it struck to me. I said to my husband, take the wee ones and run to the old beech tree, because I suddenly remembered Orinda's youngest also had a terrible fever, and you helped them. I thank the All-Mother for blessing my burn with good health and strong legs, because you made it to you just in time. When we returned home with the wee ones, they were much calmer and fell asleep soon after. The fever broke by morning, and I almost wept with joy. I have no gold or valuables, but please know that my heart is full of gratitude. Yours forever grateful, Martha. Let's be clear, I never liked druids, and I don't plan to start now. However, you healed my boy, and for that I am deeply grateful. You'll always have a place at our table and shelter in our home. So please accept these few coins and a bottle of my finest blackberry moonshine. Just drink carefully so you don't croak, because there's no one here who could save you. Aw. Dear Sir Druid, I'm writing to thank you for healing our little Abby. We thought nothing could help, but you came with herbs, and now Abby is skipping and running around again, and I don't know how to thank you enough. I don't have much, just some flour, milk, and a few eggs. I hope you'll accept them. I'm really glad you have these powers. May they always serve you well. Aw. Alright. So he's the druid they all liked. Alright. Even he tried to heal. He took in a kid, and he was trying to heal the Red Death himself. And he was getting depressed because he couldn't stop it either. He was having luck with all the other simpler ailments, but he wasn't having success with this one. Aw. Oop, he's battle mage stuff. What happened to the druids? They were all gone, supposedly. Maybe they moved into the next zone. Is that a better wand? If I can up my strength, I can use that, but it's kind of not my style. I'm on wanding here. Found a bunch more stuff, although I have some duplicate. We got the thunder. Okay, so no. So we got Robes of the Waning Moon. Battle Mage's Tunic. We need more spirituality. Alright. I'm wearing the stamina one instead of the mana restore one. Alright, so I gotta eventually get there in spell power. Max health and max stamina. I feel like this one's probably better. So right now my health is, it says one, no, it's, my health's at the bottom, 111. No, it's not better. $111.53. If it's just 2 points to lose 6. No, we'll leave it. This one is mana regen. I don't have a better mana regen. Nope. Okay. We'll leave it. We have an alternative if we can up our spirituality. As a shortcut back, I guess. Oh, we're over encumbered though. Okay. So can I get rid of some crap? Can I drop that? Nope. We want to go to the bag. We want to go to the bag. And we're going to drop some of this crap. Okay. Now I should be able to wander around again. We need to head back and dump stuff in our stash. Put my magic back on. There's something up there. Hmm. Alright, so a bunch of different people were trying to work on the quest. The Red Priests, the Druids. Uh-oh. I guess we'll head here. And we'll fast travel back. No. Okay, can I fast travel back? They don't come to the city, even though this guy's sleeping. Alright, so I gotta wait till morning to give him his stuff back. Can I make this armor now? It's not the festering one, right? It's the blade drowner one. Alright, we did it. So now I can give that back to what's-his-face. Although I should probably dump all this crap first. So we finished our blacksmithing quest. Now we gotta return all of these quests in the morning. Okay, let's put down all our junk. So that. I have 2 of those. And a battery. I'll keep 1 of each, because they don't weigh anything. Now all this stuff. Knight's helmet. Battle mage's hood. I gotta hold on to that for a second. Faded hood. Priestess hood. Anything I am not wearing will go into the thing and then we'll sell it or not sell it. I'll hold that to show it. Okay, then I'm gonna put all our crafting stuff away. Look for the wood because we need that. Alright. We'll hold on to the books, although they do weigh something. And this is all our junk, which I should sell. Alright. Now I should be able to move around again. Let's go to the beach and fix that pier like we've been promising forever. Hold on. I gotta take the wood out of the box first. I didn't do that. I held onto the wood I had. I didn't take the other wood out. So take. Crafting. God damn it! Oh no, wait, that's right. I was still holding to the rest of it, right? So if I go back here... Yes, we have 51. Okay, we've been promising we'd fix this pier forever. Finally, we found the materials. Let's do this. Am I gonna have to sleep before I can do this? Where is the pier? Alright, we did it. And I gotta return to her and tell her what happened with the drowned thingy. Is she in there still? Lady Elaine. She was sitting back here. So I've located the wreck. I didn't find a figure, but I did find the skeleton of a floor dweller.
Unbelievable. The book clearly described a figure like a menhir. Oh, no. I never thought it could be actual floor dweller. Probably one of the lost.
Yeah, he's dead now.
Elvis never described him as a living, intelligent creature. More like a piece of furniture. So many years after the war, and the keepers treated him so callously. And there was so much we could have learned from him. Well, that doesn't change the fact that I was terribly wrong. I'd convinced myself that I would find what I was looking for on the Andraste. Oh, what a silly old goose I've turned out to be. Here, take these coins as a token of my gratitude. Although the knowledge you found is invaluable, you are a bright child. Who knows? Maybe you'll find a way to beat the wordness.
Alrighty. I got a level for that. What else we got? We finished your deck. I am sorry it took so long, but you wouldn't believe how hard it is to find frickin' wood in this area. There's trees all around, but I'm not allowed cutting them down, clearly. So we're looking for reclaimed wood.
Ah, it's you. Do you need something?
I fixed the deck.
You did? I thought I heard some hammering. Oh, well, thank you for that. Truly, one less thing to worry about, right? Here, I put aside some money from my budget. You've earned it. And you have my gratitude.
Resolve the matter with Cole.
Cole? Oh, the biting refugee! Yes, I've heard. I'm so glad that whole mess is finally over. It's a huge weight off my shoulders, I'm not gonna lie. I know Fergus probably already rewarded you, but here, take something extra. Just from me. Maybe now we'll actually get some peace and quiet around here.
Anything else happened recently?
Some old man came to the keep carrying the head of a dreadful bandit leader. All because he wanted to join his wife here in the Horns. Can you believe that? And here I thought that kind of love only existed in songs.
Saw a house for sale in the village.
Ah, yes. That old house. That place has been empty for years. The story goes, the last owner, Keeper Galen, threw himself into the sea one stormy night. Some folks whisper of curses or restless spirits. But I say it's just talk. The captain put it up for sale ages ago. But no one's had the guts or sense, if you ask me, to take it. If you're thinking of buying it, go for it. Make it your home. Every house deserves someone to fill it with life again.
Need help with anything else?
I'd ask you to fix the refugee barracks, but, well, there's no budget for making people's lives slightly less miserable. We'd have to do with something less spectacular. There are two places around here that could use some fixing up. First, there's the old gate. It used to be a proud marker for our territory. But now it's more of a sorry welcome sign. Then, there's the monument to the sea creature. It's been weathered down by the salty breeze, and honestly, it's starting to look less monumental and more pathetic. If you could restore them, it would do wonders for morale. And maybe even impress Fergus. What do you say?
I can try.
Ah, that's the spirit. I knew I could count on you. Once those are back in shape, this place might start looking like it's cared for again.
Can I buy wood from you? Oh, I can buy furniture from him. Well, which I guess makes more sense once you have somewhere to live. Alright, let's see what this thing looks like. What do you need to build these things? This sad-looking gate? Another 50 wood, okay. This one needs wood, and... what does this one need? Also 50 wood. Okay. So you start with the dock, and I guess over time as you gather more wood, you help the peoples have a better looking place. So I'm not sure how you gather wood really. You can buy it. And I have 1,200. I don't have enough. You need 20,000 to buy the house. Oops. Alright, so we got that. Okay, well we can't go in there right now. I guess we gotta sleep till morning. So right now we're still in barracks.
If I just stay put,
You can get a few hours sleep.
We'll be just fine.
Okay. So we got 2 things to repair down there and 3 things over here. You awake, man? Should I wait a sec? All the refugees shared a dream. Do you know why that could have happened?
Do I look like a mystic to you? A shaman? A village witch? I don't think so. If you're looking for answers about things like this, you should consult the literature on the subject. Though, I can't say I'd recommend it.
Alright,
Yes?
Druid Scroll.
How did it go?
It was just a sick joke.
Bastards. If this is how they behaved when they were all still alive, it makes more and more sense
Yeah,
that people
exactly.
got fed up with them.
The con artist
I
probably
don't
got
get
them
it,
killed.
you know? Think about it. You have all this knowledge. You're practically a god among men, and yet you treat them like this. Why wouldn't you let the chosen few in on the secret? Why wouldn't you share the mystical arts? Or even just let them observe?
Because they were
How are we
bogus.
supposed to figure these things
That's
out
the
for
problem when
ourselves?
you have 2 groups, one of which you are
Beneficial
fakes.
for all of us if their writings, their rituals, and their deeds weren't written in code. If they were easier to understand.
Like I said, if you have 2 groups of people, one of which is fake, they're motivated to scapegoat and remove the legitimate things so they can make money off of not doing the service. We see that today, right? You see con artists who come in, lie to get jobs and take jobs. And then all of our economy and our businesses collapse because no one's doing the work that was supposed to be done. And then they blame the community of peoples who are managing it for letting them in, because they're failing in their tasks. And it's not their fault because they were excluded, right? It's like you've worked around them, you removed them, and then you're scapegoating them for when it went bad. It's like that's why people don't like con artists. People don't like criminals. They hate them. Because you're removing the things that we relied on, the services that we respected, the peoples who took care of us.
Mistletoe? Really? They gave you mistletoe? Useless junk. And a parasite to boot. Really nice way of proving their point that we're unworthy of their knowledge.
Alright, the Cromwell changed.
What? Changed? Changed how? Is it bad?
It got red. It was fine before, but now it looks like something from a nightmare.
Oh, no. This is not good. Shit. We already have the undead, the weirdness, and the Dal Riata to worry about. We don't need yet another problem on our hands. Besides, it's a known druidic site. What if news of something happening there reaches the Red Priests? They are ruthless in pursuing any remaining druids. If they find out about my interests, I'll be done for.
How would they find out?
It's a small keep. People here know everything about each other. And I tend to babble when I'm drunk.
Dumbass.
I don't even know. Maybe I told somebody about my peculiar interests. Maybe not. But even one person knowing this about me would be one person too many.
Now you're being paranoid. Alright, so what do we do?
We don't do anything, because I still can't leave the keep. You need to find a druid and make him reverse this somehow.
Alright. I think I know someone.
You do? Oh, that's a relief. I won't ask any details. In these circumstances, the less I know, the better. Just tell them they have my gratitude. Please let me know when it's done. Otherwise, I won't be able to focus. I just hope nobody gets seriously ill right now.
Alright. Then I gotta return this. This is the blacksmith crafting quest. Hey buddy, I'm dabbling in crafting.
I like it when things are quiet.
I made the armor.
You've done it again! Oh, there's real craftsmanship in this one. Keep this up, and folks will be coming to you instead of me. Oh, I've got something else for you, friend. This one will make you sweat, but hopefully you'll come out as sharp as my finest blade.
Alright. You gave me a new recipe. Do you have any more wood? No. Oh, you do. We're gonna buy that because we've got more stuff to fix. Revenant's armor. Knights. So there's the Revenant's cowl. And the Revenant's ribcage. Which needs more iron, right? Yeah. Always iron. There he is.
Please, state your...
Bandits. Bandit leaders.
Well, the famous Bromar. No face and no life. That savage wiped out an entire unit of Kamelot's infantry. But he couldn't take you down, huh? It's like the gods themselves made you for the job. Though I'm not sure which ones. In any case, you've certainly earned the gratitude of the capital. You are truly remarkable. I've never met anyone with such an insatiable thirst for blood. I almost wish there were more bounties left. But alas, you've handled them all. Please, take this as a token of Kamelot's gratitude. And keep up the good work. I hope it brings you as much satisfaction as it does me. Go chop off some heads.
So, all I have left is the druid guy, so we'll do that one. There's this knight guy who is down here, leaning against the thing.
Still alive.
I'm gonna fight him if I want. I don't think I need to, though. Dum, 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 dum. Alright, let's keep going. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Mr. Druid, we have a druid problem. Your asshole friends were dicking around.
Oh, did you do it yet? And you followed the instructions? Didn't omit a thing?
Yeah, and it wasn't funny.
Yes. Well, I suppose it's not for everyone. Some people lack the necessary sophistication to be able to embrace it fully.
The entire prank was juvenile.
Well, they were usually created by young druids behind their mentors' backs. I heard that in some circles, one could get whipped with a birch rod if they got caught at it. The stricter elders considered those pranks a waste of time and resources.
They were. Alright, this also makes them look bad.
I don't see how. In fact, it should be the other way around. Make people see we're just as human as they are, and that we like to have a bit of a laugh now and then.
Anyway, it caused a problem.
Impossible. There wasn't even any spell work involved. It should have been perfectly harmless.
Something happened, now it looks gruesome.
God's damned southern druids. I dread to think what they were doing in that place. Don't worry, it's probably nothing a good cleansing can't fix.
Alright, can you do it? I'll give you something nice to eat.
Now you're talking. Right. If you don't mind, I'll take Splend. Meet me at the Cromlech.
Alright, buddy. Back up we go. Alright, so we're going back up to the thingy. Here. Okay. So back up here.
beneath me, sustaining all life. Air around me, inspiring all life. Fire above me, infusing all life. Water within me, soothing all life. Bring deep peace to this secret.
Uh-oh.
You have no right to be here. Do you really think you can cleanse the great Cromlech with your filthy soul? Pathetic.
Who do you think you are? My soul will do just fine, arrogant wretch.
You'd know a thing or two about arrogance, wouldn't you, Dressed? I see you haven't changed one bit.
Knowing my name doesn't give you any right to claim familiarity with me.
Oh, I know more than just your name. After all, you once called me your little sprout. I was only a child when you left, but I remember you well. I remember the pain and sadness you caused. I even tried writing to you, begging you to come back, hoping it would make everything better. How stupid I was.
Iona, is it really you? By the gods, what have you done to yourself?
Me? What have I done to myself? No, this is all your fault. And you shouldn't put any faith in this one, unless you want to be stabbed in the back.
What makes you say that?
It's just what he does. He ruins things. My life, my mother's life, for whom we're all just a means to an end. How on earth did you, of all people, escape the Charred Conclave? Why did it have to be you, you worthless traitor?
No matter what you think of me, I will not apologize for surviving.
You bloody well should.
How do you know Dressed?
He killed my mother. He used her, stole her knowledge, and then made her into a showpiece for him and his druid friends to gossip about. And as if that weren't enough, he brought the Red Priests to our home.
That's nonsense. I would never.
Nonsense? And how do you think they found us? The druids wanted nothing to do with my mother until you came along.
So he wasn't the one who actually killed her?
What difference does it make? My mother was special, and he was a nobody. The bastard pretended to love her, and then just left, discarded us both like we meant nothing. Mother was heartbroken, even more so when she found out that her beloved made a name for himself at her expense. When the Red Priests came, she didn't even put up a fight.
Who was your mother?
She was a Bandrui, one of the few women in history who completed the druidic rite of passage. But instead of being celebrated, she was vilified. The other druids detested her for merely existing. She led a very lonely life, until Drast came along. He was the first one to approach her as a fellow druid, curious about her achievements. Except that was also a damn lie.
It wasn't. I swear it wasn't. I just wanted to meet her.
Shut up! Stop lying!
How did you end up like this?
I wanted to be like my mother. To stop feeling so helpless. But I failed the ritual. I was too angry, too desperate, and too focused on getting revenge on my so-called stepfather. It quickly overwhelmed me. I ended up like this.
Foolish girl. Your mother was exceptional. Just because you're
Yeah.
her daughter doesn't mean you could succeed.
You have to do the
If
work.
only you were there, so I could ask you. But you weren't, because you left us.
Okay, so we came to cleanse this place. It means getting rid of
Sadly,
you.
it does. But there's a different way to do it. I managed to salvage some of my mother's work about the rite of passage. She believed that a failed ritual could be completed with a human sacrifice. A life for a life.
Don't do this, Iona. It will ruin you. Please.
Yeah,
you
don't
can't
don't
let
believe
go.
that
There must be
bullshit.
something else that can be done.
Oh, you care now. Pathetic. You can stop pretending, Dressed.
You failed.
both
Killing
know
a
it's
guy
not
doesn't
me you're
help
worried
you.
about.
So you can take revenge? Absolutely not.
The only person I want to take revenge on is standing right here. Once he's gone, I'll be satisfied.
I won't help you kill him.
Fine. Then I'll do it myself.
Alright, well...
Despite everything Iona told you, you still stood by me. Why?
Was it all true?
Most of it, yes. I am not proud of what I've done, but I never thought the consequences would be so dire. Thorsha, Iona's mother, was a marvel. True rarity in our lifetime. Female druids are a fascinating subject, yet in most druidic circles, they were treated like nature's mistakes instead of our rightful sisters.
Only in Islamic
I wanted
ones.
to be different. I wanted to approach her like an equal, and maybe understand how she'd managed to become one of us.
So what happened?
Thorsha was happy to finally meet a fellow druid who didn't look at her with disgust.
Though
She'd
Islamics didn't
accumulated a
exist at this
vast amount
time,
of knowledge,
it's
and
a
she shared
cultural
it with
thing
me.
coming from their region.
Delighted to have someone to discuss things with. We grew close, became lovers. I even tried to be something of a father figure for Iona, although I always felt like she never fully trusted me. Clever girl, my little sprout.
Yeah, so folks of Asiatic or African heritage come in regions of great overpopulation. They have this habit of blaming women for getting boners, just the stupidest thing ever, but they somehow justify it in their mind. So they're blaming the problem on the women because the women were used inside the fertility temples, but the women were usually, let's just say, not working for themselves, or they were doing it to survive. In a society where you're not giving them any means of survival. Like, if you're going to allow brothels, the Roman solution was they were killing the kids, right? If the father didn't want the child and they couldn't find a sponsor to adopt the child, or they were killing the children, and that was what they thought was more ethical because nobody wanted to feed the child. The child ended up growing up as a criminal, right? So it was not beneficial for the community that they were living in to allow the children to survive. That was the Roman ideology at the time. But you weren't doing that in the in Africa or tropical regions, right? It was more of the cold regions because if there was no one to keep them alive, they were dying of exposure anyway, right? In tropical regions, they were just wandering around stealing things to survive, and they were living and surviving in the warmer temperatures. They didn't die of exposure when seasons rolled around. So that's how you ended up creating huge amounts of overpopulation regions such as Asia and Africa. It was warm. They survived. Abandonment was survivable in tropical regions. And created these sort of toxic bandit peoples justifying hurting others to survive when they had no sponsor to be born, basically. Anyway, so why did you leave, buddy?
Because I realized I was growing complacent. A family, a house, a wee garden. That wasn't what I was meant for. I was supposed to be pursuing knowledge and proving to everyone how wrong they were about everything. I couldn't face Thorsha and admit to it all. So I just left. As for what happened afterwards, I just wanted to share my discoveries with the others. But somehow it made Thorsha even less of a person in their eyes.
It's kind of irresponsible having a kid and just leaving it there and just wandering off. Don't have the kid if you don't want the kid, or take care of the kid before the kid gets to a state where they're hurting others. It's the sins of the father, right? You're creating the problem. That's why we don't mind abortion in our culture, because we're saying it's kinder to the community and the family to not bankrupt the family or attack the community for this child's survival if no one wants to take care of it. If we don't have the ability to, some people are not worthy parents. Like they themselves are abusive, so they will hurt the child, and they know this. They're not ready. They're not going to take care of this kid. So they think it's kinder to remove the child than have it and abandon it and let it become this toxic thing. That's their fault, right? It's like this, in their minds, they solved the problems before it became a problem. There you go, well, that's cruel. I'm like, is it though? What's crueler? Is it crueler to bring forth a life that will suffer and cause suffering around it? Or is it crueler to admit that you don't think it's going to work out? It's like, and yeah, okay, you never know if the kid was meant for greatness, or the kid might have cured cancer. Let's just say the chances of the kid getting an education, being healthy, having a wonderful mindset, and working for the benefit of, I don't know, something positive is not going to be as likely to abandon child as it is to someone who had a sponsor. So like we said, I think in the Roman way, they gave them like a certain period of time before they would adopt the children out from brothels, right? Men wanted the sex. They wanted the service of being, serviced. So they wanted the brothels, but they didn't want the children that resulted from them. And, like I said, the Romans came up with that solution. They came up with a strategy or an approach to mitigate or reduce the problem, but you never did that in Asia or Africa or the Middle East. Anyway, what happened to them?
No. After the charred
He doesn't know,
conclave,
okay.
the world became a terrifying place. All I cared about was my own survival. I didn't even spare a thought for Sorsha and Iona.
Yeah, he left them behind, didn't
I
think
don't
about
want to
them.
talk about it anymore, please.
It was your own wife and daughter, man. You just ditched them. What kind of creature was she?
A dryad. A phenomenon that occurs when a female candidate doesn't complete the rite of passage. As you saw, they are extremely powerful. Yet, they are cursed to remain more or less tied to the site of the ritual. I can't help but wonder if the solution Iona discovered would have worked as she claimed. It was not ideal, obviously, but it would still have been a breakthrough.
I'm sorry it had to end this way.
But did it have to end like this? I'm sorry, but...
Okay. So we cured the runes. They're back to being cleansed. The Dryad lady was very, very angry. You can't let her kill him, unfortunately. Revenge is not a positive, Alright. Attitude. Holding someone responsible for justice is true, but the guy had the right to say, hey, parents have a right to divorce if they're not getting along. He left the daughter with her mother, which is probably the right thing to do because, she can get a upbringing from her own mother, be taught how to be a woman, and follow in her mother's footsteps, which is what most people would have expected, right? And she tried, but she didn't quite do it because she was consumed with anger and obsessed with the idea of being abandoned.
What a nice day.
Can I buy more wood from you, or is it too late? No, I gotta wait for like the day to flip or something. I buy well, whatever. Okay, so I guess the only thing I have left to do is this quest up here. Where was it? Oh, yeah, I have to return this. We cleanse the site. We cleanse the site. That's Fergus's house, not Fergus's house. Jan's house. We did it, man.
I figured it out. I figured it out.
What?
Mistletoe. Oh, how could I have been so blind this whole time? It's obvious, don't you see?
Please explain.
They weren't laughing at me, do you see? They were telling me to embrace the part that I play in the world. The part that we all play in the world. Listen, mistletoe was their sacred plant, right? We know it's a parasite, and in extreme situations can even kill the tree on which it grows. Why would you worship a parasite?
Very good question.
I finally got it. They realize that if everything goes well, it has minimal effect on the tree.
It's a consequence
Sometimes
of balance.
It's even able to give something back. Even better, it's evergreen, so birds can feed off it in winter. And even though it's poisonous to humans, druids were able to make medicine out of its fruits. Do you see?
Yeah, everything in balance. But when things go out of balance, it becomes toxic, and both the tree and the parasitical plant dies, as well as the birds that were dependent on it.
It's so obvious that it's no wonder the answer eluded us all. It's not about the mystical arts, the scrolls, or the rituals. That's all smoke and mirrors. It's about observing nature and drawing the right conclusions. Mistletoe feeds off the tree, but it doesn't just take. It gives back, just like we all do.
Some people do.
We always take from something. The trick is to give back more than we take. That's meant to be our role in the world.
Makes sense.
Yes. It's about understanding our place in the world as parasites, but useful ones.
It's not so
There's
much...
no more knowledge to gain besides what's already here. The trick is, we need to learn to see it. Ah, this is my new quest. Thank you for initiating this discovery.
So the difference between a parasite and a symbiotic relationship is symbiotic works together. Like I said, the tree and the plant growing on it work together to keep the surrounding area alive. So maybe the tree is using the birds to pollinate and move seeds around. So the mistletoe keeps the birds alive in harsher seasons. So these birds are the friends of the tree itself too. And it keeps those birds around the tree, pollinating and spreading the tree's seeds around during fall when it's producing seeds. So, yeah. So, but again, it's all moderation. So it's not so much a parasite, but a symbiotic relationship. They work together to, I guess, keep both the tree, the birds, and the mistletoe alive. The three of them work in unison.
There goes another chance to join the guild. I really thought that scroll would be my way in. Instead, it just caused a mess I couldn't even clean up myself. Anyway, what happened back there?
There was an angry dryad trap of a guild.
The Alchemist's Guild, of
I already
course.
got my invitation.
Though it's more of a secret society than an actual guild. And I probably shouldn't be telling you this. But who cares? Taranis is probably right. I'm just not cut out for it. They'll never recruit me, so why bother trying?
I met Taranis, yeah. Why don't they want to recruit you?
Apparently I don't challenge myself enough. And maybe they're not wrong. The thing is, the keep isn't always like this. We're not trapped inside these walls all the time. Yes, you have to sacrifice things like having a family. But the other limitations, we create those ourselves. Just look at Marg, our hunter. Even now, he comes and goes as he pleases. What I'm trying to say is that maybe I should accept the truth. I prefer staying inside these walls. I wish I could be more, but I also need to feel safe.
I've met Taranis. I killed him as Sparrow, so he offered me membership.
Wait, you're telling me that you killed the legendary wraith he was so desperate to hunt down to prove his worth? Ha! And who's unfit for the guild now, Taranis? I apologize. That was uncalled for. As a healer, I shouldn't laugh at the misfortune of others. But I am only human. Congratulations, by the way. Whether you accepted it or not, it's an honor. One I'm only a tiny bit jealous of.
Alright, there's an angry dryad trapped in
Oh,
the
now
front
that's just fantastic. Another discovery slipped right through my fingers. I guess I'm doomed to stay here, curing hangovers for the rest of my days. Maybe I'll finally be able to unwind a little. And there's still the mistletoe. I think it has a meaning, and I might be getting closer to grasping it.
Alright. What do you have for sale? I can buy sage from you as well. Okay. Alrighty. So now what? We have the stuff we can't quite repair yet, because I wasn't buying the stone. I guess I've got to go talk to you. I'm here for Excalibur. Move on.
Excalibur? You want to pull it out? That's a good one. Well, be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead. But unless you're King Arthur reborn, I wouldn't count on it.
He's like, yeah, sure, whatever, go try. I assume once I do that, this area is dead. That sword is what's protecting it. So we're gonna save. Here we go. Nope. That's why they don't care. No one's been able to do it. Alright. So we can't do that. Forging ties. North Gate. I guess we gotta go back out. Oh, it wants me to set a bonfire. Okay. Let's level up. We're gonna do spirituality and practicality. Because I'm playing Alchemist now. Now we're working on healing. So this one is food regenerates more health, increased incoming healing. Since I'm using food a lot, resting gives you a random blessing, more health. Since I'm using the food as a healing. Okay, so we have more stuff to talk. What were Cromlechs for?
That's a question better suited for Merlin if he was still around. I always thought it was where his druids got drunk and danced naked in the moonlight. He was terribly offended when I said that. Gave me an entire lecture about the delicate balance of life and death, how they are intertwined within nature. That, he claimed, was what the Cromlechs were meant to be. The heart of their power. A place where it could be harnessed and cultivated. Still, he never invited me to any of their celebrations. He always did hate when I was right.
Some Wiccans do dance naked in the moonlight. But I always thought Wiccans were more tied to Eastern European mythology than it was to Celtic. So, what do you know about mist bearers?
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
Well, I got one. Okay. We got some more levels. So, we're trying to get up this way. What? Over here now? Fine, we'll go this way. Now will it let me go this way? Now that I've been sent to try and figure out what's this base? Stop moving. Let me shoot you.
There's still a part of me buried in this place. I can feel it stirring.
Where? Over here?
We must find it before we move on.
Okay, so we've done a bunch of his stories. I guess that's the stuff I talked to him about that he's trying to remember. Okay, so, I mean, we've explored everywhere except for this lower beach. And this upper area. And this upper area here. So maybe we should go back down and clear this beach. There's also whatever was in here. Let's see if we can go around from here. There's something here he wants us to find. Question is, what is it? So we found a bunch of stuff. Something they said is important to the plot. Dig. Alright, so we go back north, up the north beach. North. Oops. Anything down here in the water? There is. Okay. So what else is it that we're supposed to be doing? Oh yeah, we have this now. Oh, here's something over here. I see a question mark. Okay, there's a shrine. Druidic spirits are grateful. Writing down in here. There's something for mine. Nope. Got another keeper. Oh, hold on. We need the iron for our blacksmith apprenticeship thing. Okay, so there's something up there. Can I get to that? Looks like an interesting gate. We'll swim our way across. Let me out. Alright. There's somebody up here. Who's this dude? Oh, the stairs over there. Hey, buddy.
Oh, a wanderer in the sunken village. You must be lost. Back in the day, you just needed to look at the stars and you'd know where you were going. Now, even they are misplaced.
Okay. We were both prisoners at the asylum.
Island asylum? I don't remember being there, not clearly. But when I look at your face, something stirs. Yes, I'm sure we've crossed paths before. And look at you now, out in the world, breathing the fresh air. That's something to treasure, my friend. Freedom is a gift, even when it feels heavy. Enjoy it.
Who are you?
I guess I'm just an old man listening to the sound of the sea. Every wave carries a story, you know. Some are whispers, others are roars. I like to think they're keeping me company. Long ago, I decided to wait for something to happen. So I'm waiting.
Waiting for what?
For what's ahead of me. But I can feel that it's closer than ever. Everything that's around us, it's not yet the end. And that thought really bothers me.
Monsters don't attack you?
Monsters? I think you misunderstand. I don't see any monsters here. Only lost villagers, still clinging to their home. It's sad, but as you can see, not much depends on us. The world just keeps on happening, and you happen along with it. They were given some time which they've tried to use as much as they could. That's all. I'm glad they allow me to stay here despite what happened. I like this place.
You're not afraid?
It's the cycle of life. There's nothing to be afraid of. If you're afraid, it means you're struggling with something too much, my friend. Sometimes you just need to sit and look. Watch everything turn.
Tell me about the village.
The sunken village was not always sunken. But one day, someone, undoubtedly important, made a decision, undoubtedly necessary, that it would be better to make it so. So the wave came and made the village into the sunken village. And its inhabitants, well, you can see for yourself.
So you're saying someone flooded it?
I know that some druids did it. Specific individuals, although their names have long been forgotten. This is no great mystery, my friend.
Why?
You'd have to ask those responsible for the flood. Who knows what's going through people's heads? Maybe someone ordered them to do it. We'll never know.
Maybe folks were told to take down a dam and didn't realize what taking down a dam was going to do. Because, yeah, that hasn't happened before. Anyway, what happened to the druids?
That's a good question. Maybe they burnt during the Charred Conclave. Maybe not. Nevertheless, the punishment was delivered and justice prevailed. Once again, the world was made a better place. At least that's what those who set fire to the stakes preach. All in the name of the Word.
So the Red Priest massacred them.
Among others. This wouldn't have happened if not for Kamelot's desperation. Hey, many tragic decisions were made. I don't know if the word was so unambiguous or if its interpretation failed. What happened on the fields of the Charred Conclave wasn't just about the flood, my friend. It was about things and forces we don't understand.
When did it take place?
Long ago enough for people to have no chance of discovering why it happened. And yet, recently enough that this place still reminds us of it. Now the village is what it is, and the past has washed away. At least it can still be home for them. And I'll stay and look. These are interesting times indeed.
Alright. Do you need anything?
I have everything I need. The entire world in one place. Before you go, I would like to ask you one thing. Who are you?
Myself.
I understand. I see you. I hear you. And I have a feeling that you will find what you're looking for. Farewell, and thank you for visiting me, my friend. You can come keep me company whenever you want. The sunsets here are beautiful.
Alright. We found a broken gong. Oh, that's where the entrance to the stairs were. It was on this side. Alright, there is a thingy on the end here. Yeah, over there. Alright, now where to? So we've explored this island. So we're going north of here. I want to go up the beach. Oh, you got another memory from the gong. So I guess what I'm doing is I'm wandering around trying to complete his memory set in this area. By talking to whoever I can talk to and seeing whatever I can see. I guess that's how memories work, right? You need something to spark the connection. Memories are tied to scents or sights or something you do. Okay, there's something here I haven't seen. Here's a fast travel point. Deserted settlement. Tomatoes? Hey guys, you're not gonna attack me, are you? No? It doesn't look deserted. There are 3 guys living here. None of these people want to talk to me. Want to steal your stuff? No? You still don't want to talk to me? Okay. Says there's a cook pot here. And it says this guy should be someone I can talk to. Okay, Malachi.
You look like a worldly, well-travelled person. I'm not wrong, am I? Of course I'm not. Tell me, would you be interested in some incredibly rare, mysterious and precious items?
Are these real?
Then let me introduce you to a one-of-a-kind collection of Arthurian relics.
Oh boy.
I assure you, you won't see anything like this anywhere else on Avalon. It's an authentic Four-Dweller's tooth. And look, a bone from Sir Galahad's little finger. And over here, a fragment of a foot wrap worn by King Arthur himself, along with many...
How can they be authentic?
That is an excellent question. When it comes to relics, authenticity is key. However, I assure you that I possess documents with the appropriate signature and seals, proving that all of these relics and the stories behind them are absolutely true.
So they're probably not true. I want to see what you have. I might have to come back to you later. That's it for today, and then we'll go back and rest. Trying to get laid. Or wandering around like an idiot looking for stuff to remember. So what about the gong?
Perhaps. I cannot say for certain. My memory remains too clouded. It seems familiar. I do not feel my soul bound to it, but I know our path shall lead us here, one way or another. Something lingers beyond this gate. Something ancient. That much I know. We'll find the truth soon enough.
Alright. Oh, we don't have level up points. Alright, so he wants to kill the captain. Or no, sorry, the captain wants me to kill Galahad. These ones are in Kunok. I guess I can give him another tag. Hey buddy, I found the tag. Okay. Revenant's ribcage and Revenant's cowl. Can I do the cowl at least?
I like it when things are quiet.
Okay. What about the ribcage? Done. We did it.
Oh, I might retire early and let you take over the forge. Joking aside, that's some bloody fine work. Looks like you've handled everything I had for you. If you're hungry for more knowledge, you might want to seek out a blacksmith from the tribes. Say what you want about the Dal Riata, but those bastards have tricks up their sleeves that even I don't know.
Okay. I want wood so I can fix the gate, but I suppose I can check the other guy. So he wants me to go to the Dal Riata. Over here.
Could use some action.
No? I guess he's telling me there are recipes here. Red caps, grindelows, flame gobblers. Recipe for... Should probably grab that one then. I don't know if I can find these later, but... No, hold on. So we got that. I sell him from my junk pile. I'm gonna sell him one of these. And get rid of this. That I might want to keep for swimming. Okay, I don't think I need this. It was just a means to an end. Not gonna use that. Not gonna use the battle axes. Oh wow, so many of these. I might as well get rid of some of this stuff, right? We're keeping one of each because we can. Sturdy leather boots. Leather boots. Collections. We have stuff in. We were keeping the gold treasure for the sake of the gold treasure. Alright. I guess we can sleep. Where are your sleeping spot, guy?
Why is everything always such a hassle?
Because that's life. You've already answered this, I think. Alright, can we finish off this section today? What are we missing? Something over here, maybe? To the west. It'd be nice if you could help me out. For which direction we're supposed to go. Alright, so we got this, and then that was the good healer's place. What was behind the good healer's place? Oh, something over there. Okay. Something glowing. It's just, webs. What's over here? Devil's snare.
Where could Bridewin be? Why is he not among us? Have you seen the flower? It's beautiful.
Wormtail the Wise. Wisdom was as something his power, his something shape of the... Okay. What flower? Okay, so hold on. Looks like there's a spot maybe across the way over here. No, I'm not, we're increasing our athletics. How do we get across there? Am I supposed to go into the water? Suppose we can try. So what are we missing? You're holding us here, you could give us a hint. I don't see a way up there right now. So I'm gonna go back down to here, I guess. I know there's somewhere I didn't swim around to. Near where the Fey dude was hanging out. Down in this little area. No? Yeah, I'm here. I never explored down here. Yeah, there's not much in here. Okay. So What are you looking at?
Have a safe journey.
There's a sword icon, but I don't have the sword yet, do I? Let's check out Blood Lake again. Implies there's a cave there, and I don't think I found that cave. So it wants me to kill Galahad. Where is Galahad? Okay, hold on, there's something there. Aha! Found something. Had a cave icon on the map. Okay. Well, that looks rather ominous, huh?
You shouldn't be here. This is no place for the living. Poor sod. I pity you.
Who are you?
I think my name was Mallory. I wandered in search of meaning. Until one night, a very special dream came to me. In that dream, a beautiful, towering flower whispered to me, "You will find me, if you want me, in the garden." And so, I resolved to seek that place. This is what I found. From the rain to the gutter.
The garden.
I suppose it's what lies beyond those ever watching, ever listening doors. They wait for our next move. Soon, it will all be decided. When we finish our little conversation, all will be set in motion.
What does it mean?
That's a good question. But I do not know the answer. I've grown weary of seeking it. Too much time spent in a loop of nasty thoughts.
What is that place?
You should not ask me. The Druids created this place. They called it the Hall of Trials, as they sought to find a worthy pet for themselves. We all wanted to see the garden, to learn something from those cunning vermin. I doubt they expected such an outcome themselves.
This is the pattern of entrance into Valhalla and Mesopotamian fertility temples. You had to be worthy of by demonstrating a talent, a gift. or, being, good at a skill. They bred you for your next life if you had a skill, a talent, or something that was of value to teach their students or their peoples. If you didn't have anything, there was no need to admit you, right? To the community. Like, they weren't taking in orphaned, dumb nobodies. They weren't taking in sick people. They weren't taking in, you know, no names. They were looking for celebrities, master craftsmen, scholars, beautiful, wonderful musicians. They were looking for the best of the best. Like any business or organization would be hiring, basically. So people didn't like to be excluded, so these facilities got a bad rap. But they didn't have the resources to take anybody who wanted to be there, right? They needed the best of the best. Like they were preserving something as opposed to keeping everybody alive.
I cannot. I am bound to it for eternity.
So what happened here?
The slaughter has come to pass. A foul affair. Brutal beyond measure. Many lives reduced to one. Just me, all on my lonesome. Humans have a rather dreadful tendency to descend into madness, especially when forced to live among others in a cage like that one.
Yeah, societies like that breed competition, and some folks don't handle competition very well. They cheat, they steal, they sabotage, and those people were not welcome, right? If you couldn't get past the challenges on your own through your own skill, you weren't someone they wanted. If they've caught you having a personality defect where you were attacking and sabotaging your peers or your betters, you were preventing someone else from ascending to their true potential, and you were taking something away from the community, right? That person could have achieved excellence and done something amazing for the community, and you took that away from them. So that was not really treated very well, was it? And some people just didn't get it. So how many of you were here?
You could try counting. I grew tired of that long ago. We slaughtered one another until, after countless hours, I awoke from the frenzy, only to find there was nobody left to kill.
So he was
Poor
the last.
Alice and Edan.
He was the last one standing. So what? He was the epitome of the warriors, and he was the last warrior when they killed each other. So who's Alice and Edan?
Those were the last two I killed. Those two I remember most clearly. Their bodies lie somewhere over there. It's staggering, isn't it? How many good lives have been wasted in this wretched place. Perhaps we should finish our conversation. There's no point in dragging it out anymore. If I could ask you one thing, try. Just try. I truly wish.
Alright. Face of the last man. Who's the last man standing? Alright, well, that was interesting. And then the door opens because now I'm the last person. Carnations. Verdac roots. I'll take anything I can use for crafting potions. Okay. It's trying to lead me in that direction. Hold on. The garden and the Hall of Trials must be intertwined, not just by the land or the place itself, but by something deeper. We must hope that those gathering the Hall of Trials will endure. Pride one has already noticed the first signs of conflict, a bone of contention. How human of them. Perhaps we need it. We've been sitting too deep within our own minds for too long. Oh, we got one. Alright, we got him finally. That was kind of annoying. So we got a, staircase in this direction. Up we go. Okay, we got crafting. Don't know what I need just yet. I can't be sure if it was months, years, or decades. Time is blurred beyond recognition. But what did happen, undeniably, was the slaughter. I'm not sure what we were expecting. Mallory remained alone in the Hall of Trials. The gates did not open. For some reason, we cannot force them. The garden has taken control of us. Sage Jinarin has just let go of his humanity, leaving himself hollow. Is this the fate that awaits us all? Humanity's greatest flaw is its endless yearning for meaning when none exists. So even though he won, they didn't admit him because they didn't find him worthy or something. They were protecting themselves from the slaughter. Druid's friend. What's on this side? Mana elixir? The king is dead. If he should be, that would be the natural order of things, but now each stone we place in the garden reflects the truth we are unwilling to face. This ugly thing that happened has shattered the fragile shell of our beliefs, exposing the raw, festering wound of our ignorance. We claim to understand humanity, but now I wonder, are we not simply echoes of a lost purpose, desperately clinging to illusions of meaning? We must rediscover our understanding of our place in this world. Alright. We're almost all the way around. Carnation. Back down we go. Oh, what's this? Soil whispers as we shape it, yet the whispers speak not of life, but of decay, our decay. The decay of our minds, our paradigm, and everything we knew until this point. Now we only try to create a sanctuary, a place where our knowledge might bloom once more. Yet all we've unearthed are the roots of our own despair. The more we dig, the more we bury ourselves beneath the weight of our questions. What are we, if not creatures destined to unravel beneath the answers we seek? I think we need something else, maybe someone from the outside. Alright, they were outsourcing. That could go terribly and horribly wrong sometimes. Alright. Humanity is a burden, not a gift. The seekers enter with hope, but I wonder, can they retain what they seek? With each passing week, more of them arrive. Alice, Mallory, Samuel, Balak. It's fascinating to observe them. Fascinating to know that some strange yearning for something more has drawn them to our hidden place. Okay. Let's grab this.
Behold mountain suffers. No point in pursuing further.
There's some folks still alive down here, starving. Where's your food source, buddy? Okay. You guys have a garden, but you weren't growing food? What the hell were you thinking? Okay, so is that all that's here? Just him? So it admitted me to the sanctuary, where I fought the skull things, and I didn't see anything else. It led me up here. I didn't see any side passages. There's here, but I assume that leads back to the entrance. So is that all that was here? I guess we just other stuff on this side. Bloodstone, rosemary, fish oil. Guess that's it. Back out. For some reason I thought there was another passage in this direction. I don't see any passage though. Oh, it's down below. Alright, I was gonna say there must be a point to coming down here. Ooh, it's glowy. Hey buddy.
There is no me. There is no us.
Alright. They are not organized, eh?
The king. Oh, the king. What has been done to him? What does it mean for us, mere humans?
Well, that's new. Alright, so we have another door.
Have you seen the flower? It's beautiful.
The glowy one? Yeah, it is kind of pretty. It's leading me in this direction though. Okay. Nothing I can take on those pages. There's something in there. Okay. Alright. What's on this side? You keep some mushrooms?
Have you...
Okay. There's just this pretty flower thing. Pridewind left them? Who was Pridewind? He was the one that was shooting at me. Okay, so we can go up the platform in that direction. So let's finish over here first. I could talk to him. These things are kind of annoying. It's not letting me target it. Okay. And we're going up here.
What a grim moment this is. I had hoped that poor wretch, Mallory, would be the last unfortunate trapped by the farce we created.
Who are you?
Of course, I should feel obliged to greet you at the very beginning. My name is Priduin, and I am the last druid in this garden, and its last living creator.
What's that place?
I know what this place used to be, but now the garden is tainted, like all of us. I assume this is the answer to the meaning we've been searching for.
What kind of meaning?
The first resurrection of Arthur shattered our understanding of the eternal cycle. It was beyond our comprehension. We needed to take a step back, and for that we needed a place of peace. The idea of a garden reminded us of the quiet murmur, and so we created the garden. We really believed that we could reinvent humanity in a world like that.
Tell me more about the first resurrection.
Unthinkable. Even now, after so many years, the king was dragged back to the land of the living whenever humanity sought its legendary protector. It turned out to be abuse. To take the memory of a life so precious and full of potential and turn it into a cruel mockery, step by step, over and over, leading it to its inevitable degradation.
Did you find your answers?
Not in the way I expected, but yes, I have found the answers. The source of our doom is humanity itself. It's an infinite jest and the perfect tragedy of our lives. That which makes us human is a hindrance that complicates everything. We never truly know what we are, or the nature of our lives, until we succumb to corruption. Whether it is born of madness or the weirdness, the result remains the same. Only then does everything begin to appear as it truly is. This place is like a terrifying mirror, and so it will remain, unless something is done to change it.
Is there anything that can be done?
What has already happened cannot be undone. There is only one thing left to do, to bring it to an end.
How can that be done?
There is a sealed gate. Beyond it lies something that must be destroyed. Whether to face this terror or not, the choice is yours. If you consider that to be your path, then here, take the seal.
I don't think I have much of a choice if I want to progress, right? What lies behind?
Abomination born from a futile and wasted life. The child of our vain pursuits.
I see. So it's the red door, right? I saw a red door. Alrighty, what are we doing here? Blood Lady? With the flaming head? Okay, well that looks ominous. Alright, well that wasn't too bad, I guess. Nothing? Wasn't bad, no. Did you just say wasn't bad, little creature? Or am I just imagining things? It looks scary, but it wasn't too bad to defeat. Now we're climbing our way back out. We got a life transfusion. Now do I gotta go back? Oh, okay. I gotta go back down. Alright, buddy. Wrong way. Running the wrong way. All they had to do was climb up to the hidden little crevice and they didn't have to go through the gate. Well, that's generally how it goes, right? Folks know what they're doing and find their way in. Alright, there, is everything done now? Everyone who wanted to fight is dead? Yeah, well, she was...
You reek of purification. You've killed our child and set the fate of the garden on a new path. So, peace will come sooner than I expected. Now, at last, I shall have quiet and slumber. Let the flower bloom in all its beauty and die as it was always meant to. Thank you, Seeker.
Okay. Why did that feel super pointless? So, what, we killed the $4 fertility priestess who wasn't admitting any men? And the last of their bloodline died because she was what? Not gonna have children? Because there was nobody worthy of their blood, so they just figured the blood was done. They gave up on people? Is that what the point of that little mini story was? Or they were murdered by everyone and the last of their tribe said, fuck you, we're done. I'm not sure. Oh no, we gotta get out of here. Go back to the gate and teleport back. That took too long. It is now night. Where is this thing? Oh, it's up the road. Up the road. Alright, so we're going back. It's a new day, and we can probably buy wood again on the new day, which means we can fix one of the two things. Suppose I should dump whatever I can in the stash. Inventory management and all that. Okay, so we want to... We are not using swords. Or the spear. Or the bow. Or the arrows. We got this one. Life transfusion. So it's a little bit better than this one. So we got the leveled up version of the blood one. That one I might keep if I need to go swimming. I have 2 of these. I have a bunch of these. Okay, put all reagents in the box. We'll keep the wood because we're gonna try and buy more stuff tomorrow. Okay, we've read these, so I'm just gonna put them down. Okay. Just so I know which ones are new and I maybe haven't read. Okay.
Stay quiet, stay safe.
So I gotta figure out Excalibur, which means I probably have to go after Galahad, but I don't really know where Galahad is. Is he in the lighthouse?
Always a pleasure to see you.
I'll take those. We'll go fix another piece down on the beach. I guess this is the next one, chronologically, or, you know, downward, I suppose. There we go. Now we got this one to do. Which I suppose we won't have for a while. We need more wood, which will be another day for that. I mean, I like this stuff. It's cool, but I have no purpose for it until I have housing. Okay, let's... So, where is Galahad then? Shadows of the Horns. Is this a quest? Oh, he's there. Alright. Oh. So I do have a way out.
I like it when things are quiet.
So hold on, we have Forging Ties. Oh, these ones, sorry, these are Kunak. This one, Unforgettable. I don't see it on the map. The village? Are there any of these icons that I'm supposed to... There's this one again, which is the Stagfather Shrine, which I didn't figure out, because I'm supposed to be killing something really quickly. I'm gonna try that one more time, maybe. What's to the north in this direction? Yeah. Guess I should get rid of this first. Whoa. Oh, there are two of them. Right, well, we got a bear claw. That one kind of hurt. So I'm supposed to run around and chase the things down and kill the stags. said pathetic, so I didn't do it? Am I not deadly enough? I have a feeling it says I failed. I need to catch the prey. Did I not do that? He died before I can kill it? Alright, I don't get this quest. I'm leaving it. He's up here.
Stop right there. Who are you? And what do you want here?
I heard you found Galahad.
It's Sir Galahad to you, vagrant. But it's true, this is our camp. We're his personal guard. But you won't be meeting tonight until you tell us why you're here. It's true that this pin obliges me to take you to the night. But did you actually earn it? Or did you just pluck it from a corpse? Well, that's for Galahad to decide. Go. But bear in mind that Galahad is not a patient man. I only hope your cause is worth his time. Otherwise, we'll be carrying you out in a sack. The door is open. You'll find Galahad inside. Try not to make him angry.
Oh boy. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. What is he doing down here? He's got a spiky mace. And a Roman helmet.
I can hear you. Who goes there?
I was told the pin would allow me to ask for help from any Kamelot representative.
It's shiny, sure, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. Waving a round table pin in front of a knight of the round table? Not the smartest move. Normally, I'd throw you out for your arrogance and stupidity. But you're lucky. I've got a soft spot for boldness. And that pin has me curious. Where'd you get it?
From Caradoc.
You mean you found Caradoc's tomb and robbed it?
No, he handed it to me personally.
Interesting. And when exactly did this happen? When did you last see him?
There's the Temple of the Stag Father not far from here.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So what do you want then?
Whose funeral is this?
The one on the left was questioning my orders. For some reason, he thought his opinions were more important than obedience in the middle of a war. They aren't. The one on the right decided Kamelot wasn't paying enough, so he thought that was a good enough excuse to help himself to his comrades' pockets. It wasn't.
Let me ask you questions. Why are you here?
We're going to fight the Dal Riata. We're driving that rabble out of the All-Mother's temple. And when we head home, we'll put their heads on pikes at the gates of the Forlorn Swords. That way the rest of those barbarians will know Kamelot is still watching over them, even if we have to protect them from themselves.
What do you mean?
Oh, so you don't know? One Eye's a traitor. He's fooled the younger tribesmen with grand promises of uniting the tribes and marching north. The Council of Elders is still loyal to us. They want no part in a war. He's just a bandit, abandoned by his own people. When his village fell, no one came to help. And One Eye, like the rat he is, ran. I'm just here to finish what I started. And when the elders see us take down one eye, we won't need to worry about those savages for another 600 years.
Why do you say that? I thought the war hadn't started.
The war's already here. It's been going on for a while. We're fighting each other in the west, and people are whispering about rebellion in the north. The last thing we need is united tribes.
Why do you hate the Dal Riata? Didn't they fight for you?
At the beginning, yes. But they're primitive. They don't respect order. They never will. Arthur gave them the forlorn swords, a rich land where they could govern themselves. They were supposed to watch the giants deliver iron and chase after their cousins through the tunnels, or whatever it is that tickles their fancy. But no, that wasn't enough for them. I've always thought Avalon would be better without them. Arthur probably gathered them all in one place, hoping they'd kill each other. But that didn't work, so we'll have to do this the hard way.
Oof. Isn't the weirdness a bigger threat than the Dal Riata?
That's exactly why we need Kamelot and the Horns of the South to be strong and united. You do know that the lighthouse of the Horns of the South works like a giant menhir, right? It's why we've ordered them to build another one to strengthen its power. As for how the Dal Riata feel about the weirdness, I don't care. I'm here to protect our people, and those tribes are in the way.
You're heading to the Horns of the South before.
That was the plan. It's my job to keep those lazy fish eaters in check. Kamelotian gold flows to them, and I need to make sure they're doing something with it. But the Dal Riata showing up. That made things more interesting. Their presence will bring down the South, and I don't let things fall apart on my watch.
I expect you to be different.
I know what people say about me. They think I'm a madman who burns everything, a butcher who hangs the innocent. I've heard it all. But I believe that only decisive action gets results. There's no room for mercy when it comes to insubordination, deserters, or heretics. It's the only way to prevent the fall of Avalon.
All right. Who do I trust? This is like choose the best of the worst. Kamelot fell. Kamelot's funding is trying to protect the folks on the Horns. He's funding the protection, but he doesn't care about the Dal Riata or the other peoples. Both of these are valid, I think. He's saying One Eye was a deserter and he left because they didn't help him save his village. Which is a valid reason to ally with the other guy. But the thing that bothers me is they're taking money from these folks to rebuild their city. I would have preferred if there was a diplomatic solution that didn't require them killing each other.
Marvelous.
Ah! Oh boy, help me out here, little guy. Oh. fuck's sake. All right.
Armor won't save you. Your armor won't save you. Back. I see fear in your eyes.
Next wave. We used up all of our pots practically. Alright, well, this kind of sucks. Was I supposed to do that? I don't even know.
Show me what you are made of.
Ooh.
You're out of your depth.
Alright, well. Ooh.
Remain vigilant. I will be your downfall. You are nothing but a peasant.
have no food left. No one to retreat. Oh boy.
No one sneaks up on me.
I'm not sneaking, I'm running.
You are nothing but a... You're up.
Whoa, everything's against me right now. Honestly, there was no good solution there. Okay, so we're supposed to be heading to the Dal Riata. Alright guys, I sided with you folks. I sided with the locals, basically, over the foreigners paying money. The locals thought they had gone insane. But it's hard to say if it's because they were not wanting to repay a debt or not. These guys revolted because they let them die. They were paying protection money and they weren't getting the protection from it. So the Dal Riata I was fine with. Like, don't take protection money and don't take money for a service you don't provide.
Oh, look who's here. How's the destiny of the South graced my humble abode?
Galahad's dead.
That's wonderful news. You have no idea what a favor you've done for the South. Now we'll finally be independent and safe.
Uh-huh. Why did he have to die?
Because sometimes the best defense is a good offense. We were backed into a corner. You know, it was us or him. First off, he represented Kamelot, and we're done with their influence. No more of their wars. Second, after the massacre of One Eye's tribe, his death was convenient for both of us. And when the tribes finally unite and come down from the mountains, there's a good chance they might leave us alone. He figured me out. He knew what I'd discovered, and he wanted to stop me. And trust me, what I found is going to change the South's history.
Uh-huh. What did you find?
Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core.
You could have led with
and
that.
Allying with the tribes is the right choice. I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know. As a reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you.
I need listening.
Here, take this seal. In the sunken
Okay,
village,
yeah, I know
you'll
where that
find
is.
entrance to Seawall's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true. Well, at least part of it. But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it.
You figured that out?
One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own. If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answers there. They thought drowning a village would keep it secret.
What more do I need to know?
Behind the statue, you'll find where to use the seal. Once you do, you'll see that history is very different from what we've been telling ourselves. If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's foundations are more crap-coloured than tinged with ivory, then nothing will. I won't tell you anything more. I'd hate to spoil the surprise.
Alright.
I'll catch up with you later, and we'll talk. I'm sure you'll understand exactly what I mean.
Okay, I think we're gonna have to leave it for there for now. We're still not off this first screen, but at least we finally figured out where the icon was. It's too similar from the standard compass icon compared to the, you know, quest icon. So I didn't realize that there was a quest site there on the map. I thought it was just a location, a generic location I've already been to. So that's what got me confused for the longest time. Alright. So let's set this bonfire and then... level up. We'll go up to 10 and 6. Now we're working on healing. Okay, and then we're gonna talk to... What was Galahad like in your day?
Much the same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Kamelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
Alright, we're gonna cook new foods. Do 5 of these. Oh, hold on. 5 of these. 5 of those. Okay. And then we'll quickly just bump up some alchemy here. Alrighty. Slot 4. Alright, we've reached level 23. And we've defeated Galahad, and now we're gonna delve further into the secrets of the crimes of Camelot, which was down at the Sunken Village, right? Sunken Village was over here? Up here? Here. So we can still keep working on the repairing the village. I'm not sure. This other stuff has to wait until after we have Excalibur, I think. So we gotta just follow this quest line until its end. Until they let us have Excalibur, I suppose. Okay. So that's it for this week's episode. And until next time.